Hey, Phantom! How goes? Pew, pew, pew. Hmm. Well, I'm looking at the qualifier weekend here, which we qualified to be in. I'm trying to figure out. It looks like I can sign up and then I can play later on in the evening, hopefully. Because I have to go to the protest and I'm not missing that. um. So maybe I'm hoping I can play it later on. Like, I'll try and join between 6 a.m. and wait, no, that's not. Yeah, I'll try and join it before I go to the protest, and then I'll come back and play it, hopefully. It looks like it should work. It looks like you get to, yeah. Not absolutely certain, though. I just don't want, yeah. I'm all right. How are you? Tired, but I'm very, very tired. I had a great day yesterday, but did not get enough sleep. Ooh, what's the store have, actually? Yeah. Let's go. Draftiness. You're tired, you worked from, oh yeah. Oh wow, that's a hell of a day. Hope you get some rest. This and this. Leyline. Principal, this. Yeah, let's try it. Uh, who passes in pick 2? Louis. Okay, there must have been something else that was better. Okay. Louis and Hyde, Louis and Fearsome, Louis and Pigeon. Wonderweave Aerialist. Tethex. I think it's Fearsome. It was easy work, luckily. Oh, that's great. I'm very, very happy for you. That's, I mean, because you'd be so drained if there was that long and just, oh, yeah. Mm. Pardon me. I'm so glad it was easier. That's great. I'm doing laundry as well, by the way, so I have to, like, remind myself at, like, 1:45 to go switch it over. Ticket taking and ushering? Okay. I mean, that can be a little exhausting, I'm sure. Especially if you have some Karens. Hi, Fluff. What are you doing? Okay. This entire pack is green. Good job on the pack distribution, the color distribution, wizards. I mean, I could ditch the hot... Like, I could take the Crook and the Chizak. Or, like, Crook and Oros. Or even Crook and Parallel. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Interesting. Okay. But... Green black? Maybe I should have switched. Like, I think I'm supposed to be taking, like, Clutter and Scorpion Sting? If the previous packs are anything to go by, but I want to do Carlo. Like, This is weird. But I don't think blue was open. Like, Green was very open, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Just take the Zan and the Tree Trolley and do all the colors? Okay. Let's figure this out eventually. Oh God, I don't even know. Okay. This is so strange. Like, normally I just take these two, but I think I'm supposed to take Crash and Favored. Or the Vibrant Cityscape, or the Enforcers. This is just so weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to have done here. I think I'm supposed to be in green-black. But the problem is the blue, like, I think we're gonna Sultai. But it's not gonna be very strong. Seven spiders already. Hmm. Amazing. Okay. Weaver and Arachnologist, or Weaver and Scorvus, I think is what I'm looking at here. This is so weird. I don't... What... no, none of the, like, Craven, dude. That would have been nice, since Black Green was so open. I'm not entirely sure what that draft was about. This card is very good, but I think it's best early, and I'm not sure that that's where we're gonna get it. Hmm. This removes 2 spiders, so it makes the Rouse the Swarm worse. Hmm. So if I remove the blue... I think we keep this spider in for the Rouse. That's fine, and it can also help us find the other, whatever color we're missing. I don't mind running the Sanctuary, I think, just because it's a Surveil land, and it could help us cast this if we really needed it to. If we had only 1 green, and actually, sorry, it didn't matter. It's green too. Never mind. Savage Mansion and this are another option, just because it also helps us do these. Here, and again, these don't care, but this does. Oh. I just wanted to take my villains and go, but everybody's like, take green, and it's like, there's no... Ugh. Hmm. Don't really have ways to... I mean, the crash is the only way I have of really discarding cards to the mayhem here. And too many of our things die to it, so that probably comes out. Hmm. Running the blue makes these a little weaker. So currently we have 6 spiders and 6 villains. It's a little too low for the Carlo, I think. And then, the Rouse the Swarm gets worse if we... This deck is not exciting. I was hoping... This deck, I was kind of hoping for the 5-color spider. That would have been fun. I can put in these 2 and run the blue and maybe 1 Hide and Mundanity as a removal spell. That's kind of brutal. Okay. As much as I love these, they're double green and they're going to be hard to do if I run the blue. So... So there's the fixing. Is that enough? I'm gonna look at one thing here. These are gonna be difficult. These are gonna be so difficult. Lose access to the surveillant. Lose access to these, which I think are just fantastic. 11 villains. No. I think the green is slightly better. It's not great either way. Hi, Vinny. How you doing? We're trying again. I don't like this deck. There was a I was settled into sort of like an Esper villains thing, and then it was only green was open. It was so freaking weird. I want to run these, but they're double green in this deck, and I don't think I can do that. Okay. I'm gonna run like this, cut an island, and I'm gonna run 16 lands. All right. Ah, man. Okay. I don't have high hopes for this one, but we'll see how it goes. I have to get a Mary and a Pippin for this deck. From the, Commander... Fife, hello! I don't have a green source. Or a blue source. You know what? I'm so... if I draw a green, we're doing okay. If I don't draw a green, we're not doing that great. We have a lot of green sources, so... Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8 green sources left in the deck. Oh god, we're dead. Okay. Yeah, okay. Not to draw a green source by now is a little bit unlucky. Or a blue source, like anything. I mean, the blue source is unlikely because it's there are few. There's only 3. But... It was a risk. I thought it was an okay risk because we had the Vine Woven in this, and so no matter like what we drew, as long as it wasn't mono swamps like we did, we were okay. So we're just gonna die when they kill this. Yeah, we do have the spider. Yeah. We have a treat trolley, we have a steel web surveyor, we have I mean obviously Zan requires green. Favored fighter again green and has a treasure token. I might have to cut down the number of swamps, but like this is also just unlucky because we do have 8 sources of green. Well, that took them a while to figure out. All right. So they've already gotten 2 card selections off of this. I don't think there's a way we find our way back into this game, but we're gonna try. Okay, blew my nose. You didn't have to hear that. And I'm gonna concede and go to the next one. Your buddy got his wife into the reset. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so sweet, Fife. All right, let's take out a swamp. I mean, this is yeah. Let's take out a swamp and add a green source, like and go from there. Hi, Griddle. And maybe we get to play this game. I think it was a defensible keep. I mean, again, we just needed a green source, which is, you know, we have a lot of them. Or even a blue source. We'd been fine with playing a blue source. As long as we could get Carlo out or like another good villain there. And I kept it because also Louis is good at getting you back in the game once you're a little bit behind. Opponents again on the play. And we don't start until 3, which is really bad against an Enweb deck. Okay. Looks like they're not webbing this turn, so we have a... maybe a chance? I don't know. This is... no, I didn't draw a 2-drop. We have, like... we have Steelweb Surveyor, 2 Common Crooks, 3 Leyline Weavers, and we can't find a single 2-drop? Ugh. You're a little late, but okay. Oh, come on. Oh, boy. My last card is a rare. That is very good. So I think it's Tethex. Louis is okay too, but Louis is easier to kill. More rares. This deck doesn't belong together at all. So I have options here. I think Louis is the correct option, and then we can Perilous Lunge next turn. I really do want to kill the Demera so they can't draw more cards if they draw a Spider, but... I think this is the correct play, because if they remove this, they have so many good attacks anyway. Please just draw land. No, you're gonna draw a third rare / mythic. That sounds great. And it's a spider, so they draw a card. I hate this. What deck that's run... Oh, sorry. This sucks. Hmm. If I kill Conius, I'm giving them back the 5/5 there, so that's not great. I think I have to kill Demera. Try not to tap me out of the... You jerk. Crook is a villain, but I want to be able to cast this next turn. Unfortunately, the Razorkin also gets them card advantage. You know that's an instant, right? No, it's a sorcery. You don't know that's an instant, right? It's a sorcery. Fascinating. It's so much better. I don't know that it's an instant. Ooh. Mm. Okay, I like this block. I get to keep Pillager Louis if they do -2 to all creatures. And the crash. Okay. I don't want them blocking with that just yet. I do want this back. That's fine. I don't really care if they get a 2/2 back in exchange. But for now, that seems okay. I think I want the Surveil. Making Darvel not block? No, that time I didn't want them to block with Conius. I don't want them to have that yet. When I can get in for the 12-point life swing, essentially. That's another rare. All right, we're gonna surveil. At this point, I wanted the since I could play it once I got the thing, I wanted to be able to have that block and get it back. Hmm. The question will be, do they have the Wrath? I do actually think I'm supposed to block here. Because I don't care. Louis is doing it, you know, work no matter what. I think I am supposed to block here. Hey, Tango-1! Thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You are so kind. Thank you. 17 months. Holy crap. You're awesome. All right, here we go. Never mind. All right. That worked out nicely. White rare that causes creatures to do damage to themselves? What am I missing? What? I don't know that one. Why don't I know that one? I don't know that one. All right, I'm building. So I have a food deck that is the pre. So I have the food precon commander deck from Lord of the Rings, and I upgraded it, but only with Lord of the Rings cards. And so I'm building a food deck, my own food deck outside of that, another one. So I have some lands and things already set to go. And I'm building the rest of it. You're not a food. How are you stuck in there? Sorry, Cauldron. You're not a land. Okay. So, and I get to use my, like, food tokens. This isn't everywhere in a bunny paw that goes to something else. Okay. But yeah, look at the food tokens. They're so adorable. But yeah, so I'm building that. Why can't I get a green? That's 2 games. Oh, okay. I'm gonna learn my lesson and mulligan this again. Okay. Need a 3rd land. Oh no, that didn't, that's not instant speed. Do I just want to, I think I just want to kill that. I mean, I could do the Arachnologist. That stops them from attacking with this and then webbing something. I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna bother killing that for now. I want to be able to play a 4-drop next turn if possible. Okay, that's fine. They can't enweb in addition to this. Okay. I wanted to land there, but alright. I'll settle for that. Fuck, that's the 2nd time we faced this rare this draft. And I still didn't get a land. And I can't block that, because I didn't get a land for, like, oh my god, okay. I got 1 land, but I needed another one. And I needed a break from rares. I give up. I mean, I can play the Leyline Weaver, but they can attack right through that anyway. If I play the Leyline Weaver, They might have another Mothwing. This guarantees me the 4th land for the... whatever. I'm doing this. This sucks. I hate being on the back foot against rares. It sucks. Because this deck, this has 1 rare and it's Louis. And Louis is great, but it has 1 rare. And opponents seem to just be spewing rares. Oh well. Not the last opponent thing. Well, no, actually the last opponent had like 5, right? Yeah, sorry. Cat is a food, yes, but cat isn't of land. That was... I misspoke. Oh well. Okay. Well, I can play this and untap. I can also play this. But it doesn't do anything, so... And I kind of want to leave the Leyline Weaver up right now. So we still haven't drawn a land. We've drawn 1 land in like 5 draw. Oh, fuck me. Alright, they're gonna get to draw an extra card here. We're gonna be able to Perilous the Kumonosu. Come on. I love you. You're great. I normally love to see you, but not when I'm mana screwed. Is there any way to do 2 things at once here? We could treat Trolley plus Perilous, but then the 2/2 is tapped, and if they have 1 piece of removal, it's really bad. Drafts would be... These days, with the power creep, the uncommons, this was as an old rare. Like, I'm a boomer, and yeah, it would be nice if we didn't have to play with rares these days. What happens if I play this? I think that's actually a better play than just killing Kumo and taking another 3. And if they have, like... Yeah, if they have removal, then I... Ugh. Brr. Well, I mean, that's the problem, is some rares are absolutely fine to play and other rares are stupidly broken. This is a stupidly broken rare. There's no reason this should be a rare instead of mythic, number 1. And number 2, why should this be in my limited environment? Alright, so we're stuck on 3 lands. There's not much we can do in this game. I think we're going to lose it, but I'm doing my best. We'll see what we can pull out of our butts. Okay. So this could be the hexproof and +1/+1 counter, which means we don't really want to fight Margot at that point. I think it's just Louis. I hate having to sacrifice the treasure because I don't have a blue source, and if I draw one of the blue cards, that's going to be a little bit rough. Could also treat... No, it's got to be this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's tough. Because I really want to Perilous Lounge the Louis on something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they have something here. I think it is the white spell. The problem with putting like Treat Trolley into Steel Web there to like generate more mana and find the blue was that this would stay tapped down, and I don't think I could afford that. If they can put a +1/+1 counter here, they might do it on Margot anyway. And I think I would in their case because that's two draws off Kumonosu. I'm not sure what tapping the Leyline Weaver did, unless they're also getting rid of the 3/2 Spider. They are. Okay. So they're gonna get to draw one card currently. What? Okay. Destroy target attacking or blocking creature. Okay. Alright, that sucks that I didn't get to gain life off of that punching something, but... I think they're going to use the Augmenter on the Margot at some point, or anything. I'm not sure. Why can't I draw a land? The deck is 50% land. Oh, come on. Oh, Comeuppance is actually in this? Oh, boy. Well, I mean, Arena's just determined that we're gonna lose. So that's fun. So we were mana screwed in the first game and we're mana screwed in this game, and that's fun. It's great. I don't understand. It's been like 3 streams of mana screw flood. Like, I'm so tired of this. This is so improbable. That's why we went to play standard. Like, when I play standard, you know I'm in... You know I'm upset. Although I kind of enjoyed it. Not gonna lie. I actually did really enjoy that. I might do it again. A land! Oh my god, a land. Okay, let's go... Well, that's awkward, actually. Okay, so let's go Treat Trolley. Did we get mana screwed in standard too? Not actually. No. No, we didn't. Maybe once, but like not actually like anything as frequent as this. I can't put any pressure right now, though, unfortunately. We don't have any recursion for Alui, which is really sad. So Chizak and Riche are my best draws. Obviously Damning Caress for the Kumo is fine. Yeah, I think those are my best draws. No, I don't like Swinging Fighter. That gives them a really decent attack with Kumonosu. Especially if they put a counter on it. I found my pocket of land. I'm going to be drawing lands for the foreseeable future. So it's a good thing we have some Surveil here. So... I actually am gonna keep that. That's... all the blockers. With reach. They're big, they're bad. Bigger, better, faster, stronger. No attacks. Alright. Ooh, okay. Hello?
I wish to surveil, please. Will you let me surveil?
They're like, no, no surveil for you. But yeah, there's too many things they could have, like, +1/+1 counter, just blow out that attack. Like, it's just bad. And remember, this is the only thing, this and the Chariot are the only thing that can block this without just dying. Because everything else is a spider. And this one doesn't care. This is a legitimate business person / citizen. Is this me? No, it's not me. Okay, good. All right. I think they're thinking about what to kill now that I'm tapped out. I don't even know. No. My turn. Do I want to surveil? I think I do. I don't want to kill anything yet. Especially since they probably have counterspell by now. They're decking first, currently. Actually, I think I'm gonna draw naturally this one. Nice. Okay. Should I save this for something that I can tap down with a chariot and get multiple uses off of? There isn't anything like that. Okay. All right, now I'm going to risk getting something out of their hand, I think. Yep, that's what I thought. Yep, okay. But they're not killing my big things. This is very strange. But I'm okay with it. And they're committing to that one card a lot. All right. Like, I think they could have ended the game had they used those as removal on Leyline Weaver and the 4/4. Absolutely. Or even attacked with the Vexed bots into, like, things. I think they misplayed this severely. I think they might still win. I'm not saying, but I think they could have won so much faster. Oof, that's actually interesting. 11 cards for them, 15 for me, which would be 13, 12 if I take this. And if it mills Chizak or Riche, we're going to be really upset. That said, if it mills Turle or Tethex, we're really happy. I think I'm going to keep it. Actually, those are great mills. I didn't even mention those. Okay. This is a hell of a game. Yeah, they could have won like 8 years earlier with those cards. All right. Still gonna hope we don't, Huh. Do I have any way to discard cards? I don't think I do. This was just in case somebody got off to a really fast start. What if mine dies and what if theirs dies? Only these two die and they can get that back. We just hold on to this. Okay. So they'll pull Louis out of the graveyard, not knowing that I don't actually have any recursion. Still the right play. And then they will connive that? Really? Okay. Sure. Eight cards left for them. That is a problem. That is actually a problem here. Okay. Crash is my one way to do the... Okay. All right. Pass. Excuse me? Well, this is enthralling magic. They could have won this ages ago. All they needed to do was remove my 2 4/4s and get in with the Vexed bots like earlier. Like that was, yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna let them draw. Hey, Snake Bear! Ugh. Alright. So our best cards, Chizak and Riche and Tethex, like, and Trash, are all in the bottom. Okay. Brutal. Okay. Sure. 5 cards. So yeah, from being mana screwed on this with three lands, they I think they just played poorly. I mean, we should have lost far before now. Can gain 3 here. I don't think we're doing that. We're just gonna end the turn. 4 cards left for them. It's possible I shouldn't have played this out. Although, I mean, yeah, because Riche and Tathax and Crash are all villains. Interesting. Well, now I can surveil one. Wait, really? Hold on. Wait, I have to read this. Whenever this creature allows comment to look at the top, that many cards from the top of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into the graveyard. Oh man, but what if they have +1/+1? I still can't afford to. Yeah, no, I can't. I have to block this. It's so tempting. I wonder if I should have attacked with Turl. gain the 3 and then let them hit me so that, yeah, I think I misplayed this one now. What I'm thinking now is I should have attacked with Turl, gain 3, let them hit me, and do the, like, 9 cards thing. I can still do it, I think. Wait, if I'd go for this... Hold on. They have 2 cards, I have 3. I would have Furor for the Connive here if I play this. So if I play this and I connive, do they still die first? They are at 2. I would also be at 2. Okay. I'm doing it. Let's go. Although Riche is a little bit safer. No, because I wouldn't block anyway. But this maybe wasn't right because they get the flyers to attack in, and that's 2 more damage. And if they have the +2 instead of the +1, I lose. What? Oh, I see. They remembered that the Vex bots has that ability. Okay, they finally... Okay, interesting. Alright. I think they lose. Okay. Yeah, I think they were so worried about protecting their Kumanosu that they just didn't go for the win with killing my 4-power creatures. And I don't understand that, but I will take it. That was a hell of a game. Oof. That was the one we were mana screwed. That was the one we had 3 lands for the longest time. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, I need to run to the restroom after that. Okay, BRB. I'll get more water too in the just because that'll mean I don't have to go get more again soon. Hello, sorry. I remembered to flip the laundry. Hey, Mercurio, welcome! How is it going? How's it going? All right, so yeah, I did laundry, I got my water, I got snacks. We're doing the thing. Okay. Booyah. Welcome, Raiders. We're in the middle of a Spider-Man draft. It is a weird one. We've gotten mana screwed twice, but our second opponent decided not to kill us, which was a thing that happened. Mercurio, thank you so much for gifting a sub! Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Alright, next, end the turn. So, I have the option of not cracking this for a green source to be able to find the blue for this on 3. But I think because we have Zan, we do just want to crack and find the green source. Which is why I played it out. Alright, we can use this to find the blue source. That's fine. Hitting the 4th land, not bad here anyway. And this Surveyor may not get in for the Zan to do the what's-it, so... Hopefully they don't have Quench. Second green. Having the add-on to make this readable? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Untapped.gg is great. I don't think playing this out is going to do anything really good for us, so I'm going to hold up the Scorpion Sting. Sure. I have a choice here of what I want to... How much I want to play into a Wrath. And I'm pretty sure I can't really play around the Wrath. So I think what we're going to do is this. And accept that I lose if they have the Wrath. Okay. No! No! I wanted... Oh. I wanted that. Okay. So... Crook has one more toughness and gets us a treasure, but this is a spider, and we actually do have Spider Matters, Rouse the Swarm / the Eccentric Arachnologist, so the Crook is going to be put away here. Still not going to play out the spider. Hold up the sting. Okay. Whew. No flood, no screw for me. Really happy about that. Yay, netting gems. Okay, here we go. Efficient, yeah. As that last game was not. Alright, so while we're waiting, I am going to start figuring out what's happening here. Let's start sleeving some of the possibilities that are unsleeved, because they deserve sleeves. Definitely. Cauldron Familiar. It's definitely getting in, because I've always wanted to play this card in an EDH deck. Halia probably gets in. I mean, each food is that, so we're doing that. Manufactor, almost certainly. Anointed, I'll have to see exactly how much of a tokens theme I have. I don't want it to be a purely, I mean, maybe I do. Who knows? Okay. Luros is fun. Second Harvest is fun. Ellis triggering twice things is absolutely happening. Mondrak is the tokens theme. Ginger Broody! I probably have to play that just for flavor. Ariette's Tempting Apple, same idea. I don't know about the 3 bowls of porridge, though. That actually may not happen. I'm not going to sleeve that one up, though. Witch's Vanity? Maybe. Maybe. Night of the Sweets Revenge? Probably, because hilarious. Gumdrop Poisoner, definitely. I like this one. Sugar Maw seems fun. Gotta do Thorn Vault Forager. Killer Service is so much fun. Alright, let's see. We have an opponent, so I'm gonna not keep them waiting. Oh, I'm gonna need a 3rd land. Story of my life. Okay. Well, that's a good draw, actually. I can play that on 2, and if it dies, I get a treasure token. You've enjoyed a few Cauldron Dice the Pioneer? Yeah. There's the 3rd land. Yes. You're gonna counter my Common Crook? You're gonna draw a card? No. Gonna shock it? No. 3rd time this draft. In sequence. 3rd time. 1 game in the middle where someone didn't have it. Amazing. Yeah, I've got Igra in this one, Melak. Yeah, I decided to run Merry and Pippin as the commanders. Because my other one's Frodo and Sam. I want to keep the Scorpion Sting up, but I really need to add to the board. Okay, so the question here is find the blue or find the second black. Because we have the treat trolley still, I think I'm supposed to find the second black. But this could go poorly here this turn. This turn is pretty key. If it, if this had been untapped, then I could have done Leyline Weaver and held up this, and I think that would have been a big play there. I can just sacrifice the crook if I want to. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Malak. Jesus, okay. I don't think we let them have the card. I think we just do this. So I have 6 mana. I'm so close to being... So what I can do is double... do this and then hold up the Scorpion Sting. Or I can Perilous Lunge the Kivni, which makes this vulnerable. I think it's these two. So awkward missing a land. Ugh. I'm gonna need to find a removal for whatever next creature they get that they put this on. That's... ah, fuck. Alright, well, at least this can block that currently. That's only one counter, right? Oh, come on! Opponents have so many rares! I have my Louis! That's it. Okay. I need a removal spell for Riche. They surveilled 2 into the graveyard, right? So they found another creature that they can play with this? Oh boy. Oh, that's a good draw. But do I need to kill the... No, it's copied twice. Oh, whatever, let's kill it. That was a really good top deck there. But whatever they get here that's doubled, I'm probably gonna lose to. I just have to hope it doesn't fly, I guess. That's my main thing. Okay. So if I attack with the Riche, they're only going to block the Riche. But that means they don't draw a second card, but they do draw off this. I still have to do this. Unfortunately, they're going to get to draw a card and discard a card and draw a card when it hits. Wait, why would you do that? Why would you not want to draw another card? I mean, you're going to get to search for a card from the top 3 here because, or top 4 because of Skivix, but I don't think I'm supposed to surveil because the things that like Louis I would need was one of the biggest things I could get here. So what did you get? Hide mundanity. Fuck! They also have Louis. They have 3 rares and they have mine, my only one, as well in the. Oh, I hate this so much. I fucking hate this. And I draw a land. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, whatever. What are you gonna do? Like, they misplayed that. They should have been discarding drawing. Yeah. But I can't punish them because they have a million rares that they're drawing. I can't believe they hit 2 flyers off that. With Death Touch, no less. Like, such that I couldn't even eat one. Like, that's just unbelievable off that rare. That's another rare, by the way, just in case we're, you know, keeping track for some reason. One, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th? Where's the enchantment? Ah, yeah, 5. 5 rares. That they have had here. Obviously, the land was milled by choice, but yeah. No, they have 10 cards. There's no chance of decking them whatsoever. I need Louis. Nope. At least we netted gems. But losing like that's so brutal. That's and play boosters exacerbate that always, right? Because they can open 6 on color rares, right, in their packs. And you can be like, well, I got 1. So yeah. Good times. At least we played our heart out and got there with that one game where they could have killed us. Sigh. All right. LSV hotline. Yeah, I can't believe they hit the 3/3 death touch off that. The game was ours if they didn't. Amazing. Well, this pack is bad. Could hit Kraza and Lavaborn. I think that's... I don't think there's anything else as an option, really. Like, you could take Tactics and Citizen if you wanted to force. Or, like, Betty Ray and Tactics. I can't believe they then hit Louis, too, because that... Sorry. What? I keep getting past it. Who passes this card? I don't know. There's other cards that maybe you take over it, but not that many. Not this early. What? That card's good too. Crook and Shock. I actually think the first Crook is more important than the first Shock. Like, this card is nutty too. Wisecrack. Nice. This is going well. I wouldn't mind the Temple Trap and the Rendezvous either. This... Sure, we'll take a Kaldaya. That's fine. I could take the blue. I don't think that's awful, but this enables Mayhem and is a fine 4-drop. It's not, like, great, but it's fine. I like it better than first Kitten. So, but I could take... I like this card better than all of those. Alright, let's go. Red-black it is. Ooh. Ah! No, I will splash for Gloria. Gloria! Okay, I want this Ridgeline and the Cityscape and the Sting. Let's go. Alright, I think they've got your number, Gloria! Sorry. Think they've got the alias that you've been living under. Let's go. Okay. This card's the best card in the pack. We're taking Nightclub and... Second Wardens, Wekdu, Clandestine. I think it's Clandestine. Rampage and Burst, Leonin and Weaver. I like a lot of those. I think I'm going to take the second Weaver here, and then I just have to decide between Rampage and Burst. Most of my creatures are pretty small, but I'm still going to take the Rampage. Oh, wow. Okay. String Puller and Weaver? Do I want this thing? This is such a risk if you're not heavily into the Mayhem. I'm gonna take these. Try it out. Nice, we got the Ridgeline. I want that Temple Trap too, I don't mind that one. We got it all! We got it literally all! Okay, Krobel and Deathflame. I like the Leonin too, but I think we just take these two. Workforce also fine. Why you no spider? I think it's decent too. I think there are times where it could be very bad. You have to plan around it. Drafted what a ton. Oh, MH3? It's too fast. Even, like, I mean, yeah, Chris is a beast and awful, but, like, it's too fast. Alright, Leonin's Puller. Tree Troller's a little slow for this deck, even though I do really want that Gloria online. I'm gonna take these for now. Ooh, Enforcers I like too. Actually, I don't want a second one of these, I think. I think I want the Enforcers. People don't have opinions on whether the set is fast. The set is the fastest set in living memory. If you look at the data. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. Yeah, Ether Drift. Yeah. It would have been thematic. It would have been thematic. I don't have Recursion. And I don't have Graveyard Matters. I do like the fact that it has that Death Touch and can block, you know, big things happily, but I think I'm going to cut one of those. Brawlers is going away. Yeah, I think we're actually just more aggressive than this card. One more Wardens, even though it's a spider for the Kraza. I think one Wekdu comes out there. And I actually don't know about this galvanized workforce. I think it's the weakest of our 2-drops. I think the Enforcers are still at least lifelink. This can get us a treasure for the Gloria. Huh. I actually think I cut Shock. And then I'm just running 41 cards. Because reasons. Okay, so we have 3 sources of white for the Gloria. That's a little bit light. I probably... I mean, it's possible that Gloria is the cut, and that's just too greedy. But yeah, I think Shock is the cut. Not... I mean, going 2 to the face is not bad. It's just 2 damage here in this deck. Less important than being able to possibly kill an artifact like a Stitcher's Wings of theirs. Or mana fixing or stuff like that. And the Deathling bursts are just more important for us to pay 2 to do the other stuffs. Or I know about the cook. I'm aware, but that's not... I can't guarantee that one. So I think I'm gonna keep it like this. So this discards, Quince discards. It's possible I should be running 1 more Wardens just because, again, the discard is very important. Or instead of 1 string puller, I should run the Kaldaya. I want to keep a preponderance of spiders just because Kraza makes that good. Alright, anyway, this is 8 black sources and 9 red sources. So we're going to try that. And then, of course, the 3 white. So let's give it a shot. I think Gloria may be greedy. And the deck may be strong enough without it to try to put like the Shock in and take Gloria back out. Rather put the Shock back in, take Gloria out. But yeah, okay. So the rest of this stuff. So as considerations, we have Ultec Matter Weaver. Camellia! Sacrificing foods to create squirrel token. Oh yeah, that's a land. We put that over there. Caretaker's Talent, obviously. So we got Paw Patch Formation as a possible interaction thing. Gormon's Talent. Beautiful Ocelot Pride for gaining life. Beautiful Other Kitty for stupidity. Avacyn's Pilgrim. Swords to Plowshares. Ink Shield. Anguished Unmaking. Farewell. Witch of the Moors. Welcoming Vampire. Thalia. Wait, that's a... Oh yeah, we don't need that. We've got 2 of those. I liked the foil better. Wake. I have to decide between which Lurrus I'm running. The special foil here. Or the promo original art. Which one do you like better, chat? They're both epic. Let me know. Okay. Let's keep this. I have 2 of my 3 white sources, by the way. I just want to point that out. You want the borderless? Okay. Merry and Pippin are the commanders. Are we doing Kraza? We're doing Leyline Weaver. I could do Kraza into Leyline Weaver plus Scorpion Sting. That's probably good. Let's do that. Both teams played hard. In the end, it was an epic battle to the death. Nobody was sure who was going to win for a very, very long time. Hours of my life spent dedicated to trying to win that game. Alright, so we'll do this one. Alright, so this one goes away. We've got Trouble in Pairs. Apothecary White. Sylvan Library, because I wanted to run the lovely Spanish version. Emil to flicker my food producers. Herska, Sweet Tooth. I've got to do the spider that produces a food, too. Lotho, Corrupt Sheriff. Battle of Bywater. Shelob. Terra Sunder. Tireless Provisioner. Vindicate. Cryptghast, maybe. Path to Exile, Archaeomancer's Map, Bacon to a Pie, because, I mean, it's thematic. Feasting Troll King, Gilded Goosey, Trail of Crumbs, Savvy Hunter, Witch's Oven, Taste of Death, Gluttonous Troll, and there's so many others that I'm considering. This is just the first pile that I found of, like, cards that I wanted to consider for the deck. Pie is so good! I want some pie now. It's Spider Ham, right? That's the one that produces the thing. A brawl challenge today? Oh, interesting. I think I have to have the target artifact first. Unless I'm mistaken. If I kill this, do I get to kill the treasure token it produces? I don't think so. It might actually work. I'm not sure. I'm gonna let it go, though, because I don't think that's a great use of this card. Yeah. Well, that went stupid. I mean, it's possible because of the way it's worded. The trigger... I don't think the trigger would occur before the spell resolved, though. And the spell... Like, because the spell... Yeah. It fights target creature. When excess damage is dealt, destroy up to one target non-creature artifact with mana. Because I'm not sure. I really don't know. Well, that was silly. Wow. Okay. I don't remember what it's called. I'm sorry. Ruinous Rampage or something like that? I'm not absolutely certain. Thingy! Yeah, I think the spell's already resolving. You need the trigger, like, you need to be able to target something that was already in play, I'm pretty sure, because for the spell to resolve, it has to do the damage, and then the trigger is on the stack of the created treasure. Alright, this is probably gonna get killed. Destroy target attacking creature. But I think I'm still supposed to attack. Oh, okay, that's fine. Goblins down. Red source is better draw here. Like, best draw so we can play this and this, but... Huh. Okay, I can save this to Mayhem later, but we have enough lands, so I'm just gonna play this out so I can double spell next turn with red. So we Death Flame that, and then Gloria. This is ridiculously good draws. Thank you so much, deck. Unbelievably good draws. I actually need one of those in real life. We have a million of them on, I mean, all the 4 you need online. No, the deck is good. It's just also, you have to draw in sequence for it to be doing this well. This is crazy. Like, we've hit the quints into, like, good, mayhem every time. It's been amazing. I am very pleased with how this is drawing. All right, I'm gonna start just leave out the lands because I know the lands are going in. Considering ranked brawl, Amy, I don't think is a fan of that. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, wait. So this is, yeah, this is an example of a bad draw. Let's mulligan this. We'll keep this, but it's pretty painfully bad. Because, like, this is what I'm talking about, the sequence of, like, nothing to be madnessing in at this point. Mercifully, they're not off to a fast start either. But I'm not doing anything. All right, string puller, it's time. Pull some strings. First play, turn 4 in a aggro deck. Aggro Rakdos. No bueno. Huh. I considered doing this, but I don't think I actually want to lose that to that. So we're going to put Gloria into play. We're going to attack with this in Rhino's Rampage next turn and hope we can still get there. Oh, another Death Toucher. Charming. Never mind. So it's 6 in the air. I can just take this. So I guess we have to Louis. Just to buy us some time. I don't really like killing that one. Ah. Well, it's a 4/4 blocker. That's not the worst. I don't really like killing that one because that can just give this flying. But this one does get them more... Oh, no. They could have the, like, lifelink reverse thing. Interesting. All All right, I have options here. I can give Gloria Menace and just play out the Leyline Weaver, and I think that's correct, and not to do this. Now, it looks like they have something, which is a little annoying, but there we go. Ah, I got through. Nice. I think surprising them with this is probably one of the only ways we sort of get through this game. But we'll see. Maybe I should have hung on to this because we do have the discard stuffs. This isn't a surveillance. So... Oh man. Stop it. So they can trade with Tethex, which they probably will. Oh, come on. All right, fair. I had 2 rares already. It's only fair that they have a great rare too. That's awesome. This has been a good game, no matter how this one goes. I'll be sad to lose it, but and it does look like I'll lose it, but that's because again, my draw was not good. Oh, I would have loved the 4 damage spell. All right, no attacks. Oh, no. Okay, all right. You got it. You got it. There. I'm gonna nope out of that one. Let's see if we can get the last one. And scene. Yes. Until Ultra Gonti. Famous last words of a game. Okay. God, that was a good draw. So I was thinking about keeping the Scorpion Sting up for if they try to punch or fight. But if it's punch, then it doesn't matter, so... I mean, I can Scorpion Sting the parents to prevent a potential wrath. Or I can just play Crobel, which is very, very good here. But if they just play a black source anyway, they could have the wrath. We're gonna play the Crobel. Jesus. Okay. I mean... okay, that was gross. That was absolutely stupid. I'm sorry, OP. That was a beautiful deck, and it drew beautifully, save that one game. But that one game should show you... So basically, there's a reason that the white-green is the strongest, and it's that it doesn't have to draw necessarily in the best sequence. I mean, there's a little bit of that because you need to draw, you know, the creatures that are good to inweb plus the inwebbers, but it just has, like, cards that just do things for playing the game. It doesn't matter what sequence you draw them in a lot of the cases, right? Because at some point you'll be able to tap something down and inweb something that you need to, or you can just play it out and it's a decent thing. This has to get the mayhem stuff has to get the mayhem enablers in order to make the mayhem costs worth it, right? Like playing a 4-3 on 4, not good in this format necessarily. Playing a 4-3 on 3, yeah, that's much better, especially for the cost of like discarding it and then drawing another card with this silly rare. So we did need the sequence to go correctly, as you saw when we had to mulligan and then still didn't get quite a good sequence. But yeah, that was a nice trophy, but it was, I mean, it didn't feel fair, if that makes any sense. Yeah, but a lot of the decks in this don't. Yeah, Insight was freaking nutty. Because we kept drawing, like there was at no point where we were like, oh, I really don't want to discard a card. At almost every single point we drew the Wektu right on time. We saw Deathflame burst, and it was, yeah, like that was beautiful. Like we just started drawing into the mayhem. Now you have to have a preponderance of mayhem for the mayhem decks to be good. So if you're like 1 too few, and it can be rough, but if you get it in the sequence, it is fantastic. So we had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was really only 8, and we drew a lot of those things. So again, we just drew really well for the majority of those games. Really well. And as far as Mayhem enablers, right? We were so lucky to get the Quint's Insight. Like, so lucky. Like, that was like 3 opening hands in a row of like, not in a row, but like in overall, like out of the 5 games. I don't even know, but like this enables, that enables, this enables, this enables. So we didn't even have that many enablers overall. I needed the, early drops. I needed the more powerful late game as well in case we didn't get these things going. So yeah, that was a That was a really nice set of draws. Really lucky. I'm very, very grateful for that one after a long string of craziness. Hey, no, God, no. I don't want to spend $40 to lose on an MH3 to try to get a Japanese play booster box. No. Thanks, though. Unless someone wants to pay for the entry, in which case, sure, fine, but like, no. So, what we do have is like this qualifier weekend thing that we qualified for. I'll probably enter it and try and play it later on in the day. I'll probably try and enter it during the enter window, which is 9 to 11 Pacific. You're going to shoot your single shot later today? Understood. Understood. We'll see whether I can be persuaded to do it later on today. Right now, I'm just... no, absolutely not. I'm too tired. If I tried right now, it would be misery for you. And so let's not do that. Okay. Blech. That's what I have to say about this deck. This deck is ass. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's got some individually powerful cards. It's got a Godma. It's got a Wayfarer. It's got a Pinnacle Killship. It's got the Bouncy Bouncy. It's got the Mouth of the Storm. They're all late game stuffs. It's got a Jean and a Rover. The draft was just very strange. The bots just don't... The signals don't work with bots. It's so awful. Because a color that's completely open in the first pack, the green in this, like completely open, was not open in the second and third. Like, you can understand the, you know, the second, right? Because maybe people are like, okay, well, I'm gonna draft it, you know, because I can get it in this pack, but it shouldn't make sense that there'd be the third. Because if people are drafting it in the second, then those people aren't doing... Yeah, it's just a mess. All right, I'm gonna need a third land here. That is not a third land. Can't win a draft game to save your life. What's the secret? There's a lot of luck involved, but you can mitigate that with some skill and drafting well, But it doesn't always work out, and I'm sorry. Just gonna prevent the virus beetle from attacking in here instead of crewing the Scoutlander there. I was hoping they'd play a third creature so I could play the Lash Whip coming, but oh well. Alright, chat, which Sand Steps Citadel art is the question? Which one do I do? The original Khans or the newer Dragons of Tarkir? The OG? Okay. Wait, one vote for Tarkir, one vote for OG. But you can also watch drafters and get ideas of different lines that they take, different strategies that they use, different styles of play. I have to decide whether I want to kill this sweeper with the torpedo or whether I just want to play out the Tenderfoot. I think it's just Tenderfoot. Yes, yeah. Did watch me and then don't make the same mistakes. Including drawing too many or too few land. New one is colorful. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's a good reason, Melak. Yeah. I see what you're talking about. We'll talk about that in a second. Okay. No blocks here. Halfway through, you realize you could add land. Oh, okay. When did that get put in the graveyard? Sting it. Wing it. Could attack with this, try to trade with 2 things. That's not bad. We're gonna hope they don't have another virus beetle. Sure. One more land's really good because it activates the Mechan and plays the Godmaw, whichever we prefer. I could block here and get a token, but like a thingy, but I don't think we need to do that. If they have their own Godmaw, I can't give it haste, so... I'm gonna protect my Godmaw here by drawing some cards. Otherwise, I would normally just sit back and then draw. And it might have been okay to do that, but I got in for the 1 damage. I think that's okay. We didn't draw another land for this, which is a little bit sad, but we did draw 2 removal spells and something to sacrifice, or we can sacrifice the Rover if it's still on the board. Yeah, we can talk about drafting in a second. Just have to finish this game. Yeah, they don't understand that Death Touch doesn't work with that. It's close encounter doing the damage, not the stinger. What, though? Okay. I mean, if you want to double, that's fine. Do it. Yeah. Bring it. Okay, I actually like Pinnacle kill shipping that. And we can Godma next turn. Although if they get their own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, they'd have to get Godma and a land. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll take 2 currently. If I'd drawn a land, I probably would have played out the Godma. And attacked. Take 3 whole damage, or they can crew. A land! Alright. There's not a lot that punishes me here. I think they're very dead. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't even mean punish. That's suggesting that I played poorly. I don't think there's a riskily. There's not a lot there that they can just do anything about. Like even the Wrath, the Black Wrath, is minus based on their life total at that point to kill the 7/7, so they're just dead. And we need double blue for the other Wrath. And they're only drawing one card, so there's only one thing that they can kill. And both threats were pretty lethal. Okay. So let's talk about draft, actually. Oh yeah, I hate it, Melek. Yeah. I hate Close Encounter being... Yeah. Not only that, but Close Encounter is the only one where you have to click on the opponent's creature before you have to click on yours. And that just gets me every time. So, yeah, drafting. So practice is the only way you get better at draft. That's number one. If it all boils down to that, you just keep drafting and keep figuring out what you need to do. Now, in order to supplement that and actually, make that progress faster, because that can be an infinite process. It will be an infinite progress process anyway. You can always learn more, but if you don't play, you won't get better at all. That's just, the basics of it. You absolutely have to try and play it for yourself to make it work. Now, there's a lot of ways that you can enhance the probability of winning faster. And one of those is to learn the set. So a lot of drafters do what are called limited set reviews, and they look at and they do tier lists. They do, okay, this card is, they evaluate a card in terms of how strong they think it is, and how early you should pick it in a pack, therefore, or how much it's a signal that that color is open. And that's one of the things that you can look for there. Hello, Meowdick! Welcome, Raiders! How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hey, how goes? I hope you're having a fantastic stream. We're just talking about how to get better at draft. And again, we were just talking about practice, a pure standard experience. All right. A la Vivi Cavallero, or like what were you facing? But yeah, so you're gonna want to look at those early set, limited looks. Again, they'll rate them on a tier list. They will give you an idea about how to prioritize it in terms of pick order and switching into colors, etc. And so, but every streamer has a slightly different and player has a slightly different take on those tier lists. So you don't just want to consult one unless you're absolutely certain that this player's style is exactly yours and that you can't. I always think that you can learn from other player styles. So it's really nice to artifact spawns artifacts, give 1/1 per artifact. Oh, Decimor, you're talking about the Jeskai artifact deck. The Solemn Simulacrum thing. Not Solemn. That's Sad Robot. Simulacrum synthesizer. Yeah. That one we played. That's fun. Because I was like, I can't draft anymore against bots and with Spider-Man. So again, checking out multiple streamers, and now let me give you some ideas. So we do a limited first look every format that comes out, certainly. So you can look at ours. They're very long because I like to go in depth on exactly which cards are reflections of old cards and how that, you know, what the relative strength of that particular mechanic was in older sets or that particular card type. So for example, in Omen Paths here, you have literally a reprint of Into the Royal. So I talked about that as far as, you know, how strong that was in this past printings and etc. and what goes on with that card. And you know, how you should evaluate that card in respect to like strength of, you know, blue cards in the pack, etc. And other cards. So, but you can check out a ton of other drafters. Mono sweepers and everything. Oh, jeez. That sounds terrifying. I don't know if I would want to go to play a standard deck with just mono sweepers. That would be a thing. I think that would take care of a lot of stuff. Except Cavaro, which doesn't really care about sweepers because it just gets it back again. Well, anyway. But yeah, and the reanimation stuff, the Cavaro reanimation with like Arden and the like vampire that has a living end on a stick. That thing. Crazy to be able to get life gain and get wrath. Yeah. That's a thing. Some people put wraths in very strange decks, wherein one doesn't expect to get wrath. But other streamers who do limited first looks, just Lolaman and Scotty Nada do a limited first look together, where they rate cards. DeFore used to do a limited tier list. I don't know whether DeFore still does that. Scuffle Deluxe, I think still does it, but it doesn't focus as much on it. It does it a little bit faster than used to. Do a really in-depth one, but and there are often ones that are put out by LSV used to put it out a limited first look, tier list, etc. So yeah. But so there's a lot of streamers to look at as well, just for different styles of play. I recommend a bunch of different ones. So you can watch Numat the Nummy, you can watch DeFore, you can watch just Lolaman, you can watch the Ham TV, you can watch Voxy. Amazonian drafts on occasion and is definitely worth watching. Alias V doesn't really do drafting as much anymore, but when she's on, it's great. LSV still does a limited resource podcast. Excellent. Mr. Metronome and who's Ben Wern and how am I blanking on Tupperware? Okay, Tupperware. Tupperware's a real name, sorry. But anyway, Lord Tupperware as well. They do the Lords of Limited podcast. So there's a ton of different amazing streamers whom you can watch to get better at draft, because from each of them they'll play slightly differently, they'll evaluate cards slightly differently, they'll do picks differently, they'll they'll have different approaches to whether they draft the same draft the deck over and over again, where they force or don't force. Ethan, yeah. And so you can learn so much by watching a lot of different people. That is the best way that I have found to get better at draft very fast. And again, there are videos online about how to draft. You can there are tools you can use. Untap.gg, like we were saying, has a draft helper in the premium version. You want to take it with a grain of salt because you might evaluate the cards differently, and you might just want to play with different cards, so that's totally fine. But that can help you draft the cards, and it can also help you build the deck. So yeah, Scuffle's rankings are great too. We mentioned that one, yeah. All right, this is freaking slow. Let's do it. Yeah, you can also, deliberately try not to learn a thing, which is sometimes against your will, things do leak into your head though. Ba-da-boo. I don't think Moonring, I don't think that's ever a way to get better at draft. You do not want to avoid the colors that make you that are you're not your favorite, so to speak, because that's actually the worst thing you can do in draft. Because you always want to go for the color and color pair that are better for that. Okay, so let's no blocks here. Since I'm not going to be blocking with that, let's go there. Floridaman does really good, job talking through the drafts and things. A lot of stuffs. I think we talked about Floridaman earlier about just like drafting period. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we have 4 land types, so the Mechan's online. All right, so let's pass. Actually, I think I might... so are there... I forget whether there's hexproof in this one. I'm playing 3 different... I played like 3 different formats, like over and like one after the other, and I've now forgotten the combat tricks in this, which means I've got to go to Untapped and see whether we have a indestructible or hexproof thing. I think it's reroute systems isn't in this one. Let me just go see what the combat tricks are. We're not attacks, no attacks, end the turn. I just want to see what they are. I'm still not going to grav kill this on my turn. They probably have something better. Seam Rip, non-land with 2, unless it does the thing. Sure. So they sacrifice the Prospector. All right, I like doing this. Three, 6. Here's the 7th. I don't think I'd do this if I didn't have the Embrace Oblivion. But this seems worth it, because if they remove this, I'm taking 5 unnecessarily. To re-equip this, they have to crack the lander. If I get another land, we have a creature on the battlefield that's decent stats to attack in with the Godmaw. Okay. They have 1 card in hand. This is a little awkward. Kind of want to save this for after the Godmaw. But if they have removal for it, that's gonna suck. All right, they don't have removal. Okay. All right, we need to hope they don't top deck removal here. That is not removal, but it can be a draw. Uh... Lols. It's a creature. I'll take it. 5. How much could they do? That only... It's double strike. That's 10. I'm gonna pass. That's fine. I can just you know, go to 1 on this. It doesn't turn this on, so I'm gonna just wait, just in case. You made banners as a deck. Nexus artifact that makes it 3/3. Well, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, they forgot about that lander on that attack. That was rough. $320 yeah. It tries to match you with someone close, but if you know, it goes further and further away the longer it takes to match up. So you can often go against somebody who's quite a bit higher. It is the case that rank doesn't actually necessarily mean something, because people can be doing a bronze to mythic run, people can be doing all sorts of stuffs. People can have not played for a while. Oh boy! Oh man! But they're so beautiful. I don't need double black until the circuit feeder. So we're gonna put this black source away. Keep the mouth. Send Edge Rover in. Roving Dem Edges. Ooh, that's a good card. Really? I don't remember the combat tricks. I'm still blocking. Go for it. Okay, that seemed really good for me. Ah, okay. I wish I'd drawn a land there. Okay. Skits. Tiger. Toit like a tiger. Another land next turn would be really nice. And then one more land after that. No, my stinger! I hate it. Thanks. Ow. We might be dead. Oh yeah, we're dead. Needed that land. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're very dead because the Mechan can pump the flyers. Oh well. GG's. Alright. Ah, that dragon was game. I'm not hitting a land. I could have bounced two things that would have been great. But I did have to mulligan, and then we kept a slightly underpowered hand. Oh well. That's too bad. I did get to play cards though, so we're good. I don't even know Moonring. I don't know what the qualifier leads to. Oh, come on! Every opening hand, apparently. Freaking awkward, man. These are some brutal hands. Well, that makes it slightly better. Fear me! Fear me! My tender feet! They are a-coming. You mean Caballero? Yeah, that's the Caballero deck, Decimor. That's one of the more powerful decks that's being run in Standard right now. Yeah, Sultai, yep. But they also run another version of it that runs red as well. for Terror of the Peaks. We're really good at getting the 7 drops in the opening hand, but I'm still keeping this. Jesus. This is going to be too slow against Double Intimidator. I think this is the second time in 2 streams. Because last time I think this happened to us as well, where they went Intimidator turn 2 and Intimidator turn 3. Are the bots just not picking those and everybody's getting them? I could block here, but it gives them a thing too, and I think they're missing lands. And there was a chance that I could double block the next turn, and I can try here to double block one. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to win here. Unless I draw land here. That was too good to draw from them. Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? Just a land and I can... Oh, man. That's brutal. A land, I can play this and kill the Intimidator. As it is, I'm dead if they draw a land. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Yep. I could have... Yeah. One land is the difference in that one. No, fuck off. Your bots are shit, and they pass things they shouldn't. One more land or another creature, and we weren't dead. But literally a land, and we killed that. We have a 4/4 to block. We would have been perfectly fine. The next turn we can play the yeah, anyway, they were brutal. They were stuck on land, so I didn't give them, and the chances of us drawing creatures, which, you know, the deck has a lot of, were so good, and or removal, because we had 4 or 5 lands at the time, so all of our removal was, you know, accessible, save the, like, bounce, and the 6-drop, because we'd already had 2 7-drops in hand, and we drew a 6-drop. That's amazing. Oh, well. We tried. Your bots are bad, and you should feel bad. Exactly. Jerk. No green source, but we do have the Prospector and the Wormwall, so we'll keep it. But we're not on the play. So that's a little rough. Third black source before first green source is... And second blue. There's no more blue in the deck save the command bridge. So, wow. That's impressive. Good job, deck. The probabilities. Man. We're so good at hitting the worst of them. Yeah, what's a Tapestry Warden doing in my Dimir deck? Oh my god. I think I keep this just to... in the deck, maybe? Not great. Not great, Bob. Maybe I should have let this go, but I think thinning is better than nothing. Like, what if I just drew another land? That's the one you chose to kill, not the Tapestry Warden? Okay, so that seems wrong. I'm for it, but that seems so wrong. Why am I losing to people who are playing bad? Like... I'm actually going to sacrifice a land, because you still have this lander to sacrifice too to thin more. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9 lands so far. Oh, no. Hmm. Okay, at least it wasn't a land. Ugh. Oh, come on. Oh boy. The hell is it? Oh, is this +3 +2? It's full bore. I think. I don't know what else it would be. Yeah. That's funny. They could have targeted prior and given this +4. Ooh, last card. Bye-bye. Wow, that didn't matter. Okay. Stop. Just play a land. Fuck. Of course. Just, could you just, you're at 6 lands. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 over here. 11. Let's go, tendies! Let's go! I'm gonna start attacking soon. If they get the, if they literally top deck the steal your creature, throw it at you, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, thank God.
It's a Hippo Gamer with a pet chocobo, yes.
Yeah. Apparently they didn't have that in their deck, so they conceded. All right, let's go. Please give me a good hand and good draws. I don't mind if I lose, as long as that's the case. I would prefer to win, but... okay. This is a little sketch, because we do need to get to the 6 and 7, but, I mean, as long as we don't keep drawing 7 drops. Got a Gene and a Sky Stinger at least to play, so... Gonna try it. Death Touch. Hmm. If they have removal, if I go for this, to tap these two and this, and then play the command bridge, if they have removal for this, I lose the command bridge and this. So I don't think we can do that this turn. Yeah, looks like they do have something. Yep. That's exactly why we didn't go for that. No, good card. Shit. Wait, you didn't warp it? That's weird. I do like that we drew another 6-drop. Technically, it's 4 if they have if they're aggressive and have creatures in play, but meh. Another land would be great, provided the Pollinator and Sky Stinger survive. I don't think it makes sense to sacrifice a Sentinel to kill the Sky Stinger here, or the Pollinator. Okay. I did not get another land, because whenever I want a land, that's not when we see a land! Ever! Killing the Technician is very tempting. But I don't think I'm supposed to. Not like not with the Oblivion. I really needed another land. This deck has just won mostly the games we've lost. We've drawn just the top end. Maybe it's too heavy on the top end. That might be a possibility. You got it. Alright, Lash Whip can come down. Yes, because they won't have a... Okay. They won't have a counterspell up. Feeder can actually come down and do 2. Do I want to kill the Sentinel with this? That's actually pretty good. Could kill the Navigator as well. I think I like getting this online rather than the Lash Whip. Although Lash Whip means that I will have 3 blockers rather than just 1. Meh. Navigator's also a possible kill. I might take a lot of damage this turn. Oh, look at that 2/2/2 perfect mana. No fixing. Jesus. Alright. One more land gets, as provided, again, provided Pollinator and Sky Snare stay alive, one more land gets us the Mouth. If we don't get a land, we probably have to Lash Whip plus Embrace, you sacrificing the Pollinator to kill the Technician. It depends. All right, now we're going to sacrifice this. And I think I'm okay killing that. I mean, I could have left it because we're gonna Predator for 3 creatures. That's close. But even if I draw another land, I'm gonna play this anyway. Oi. Wow. That's pretty good for us, I think. These are, when I want to draw a land, we're not drawing a land. When I don't want to draw a land, the other games. So if I hadn't blocked with this, they have a 4/4, I go to 13. I have a 4/4 flyer. That's not doing much against that board anyway, and this can get bigger. I think that's still correct to have blocked there. But I am really kind of sad that I didn't draw a land. I keep not hitting lands. I have to grab kill that, I think. I really want to play this, though. I can't draw those lands. All right, all right. I mean, I could play this, but Embrace doesn't do enough. I would take another 4 in the air. Yeah, I hate it. All right. Just awkward that we haven't hit that land. Keeping the Gene wasn't good because I would have to lose another creature anyway. Ouch. Alright, if they have any removal for this, we lose. I mean, could sacrifice this to kill that, and then they could only do 4. But if they do this, then it's 4 and 2, and they're getting to fix their cards up, so that sucks. So 1 more land and we can play the Mouth. But I have to survive this turn, which is highly unlikely. Although they are slow rolling it if they have the win. Yep, fair. So they're looking for it. Yeah, this game was just awkward. Again, the draws... Yeah. You're kidding me. You slow rolled that with the command bridge? Oof. All right. We'll see what they do. All right. So they found the, they found the nut block or the 3 damage thing if they sacrifice or if something left the board. Oh, okay. Just another flyer, which is, and so that's 3 flyers that I have to take care of. All right, I need the Mouth. And we didn't draw a land. All right. There's nothing I can do there, then. I can't even attack for lethal. Just one land each time. Like, to be able to get this out sooner, to be able to get this out sooner, to be able to get this out. Just one land is the difference in so many of these games. And we've got 17, and we've got so many ways to fetch them, so it's just really sad. It's the way it goes. All right. I would have needed one more removal spell, because I could play this, kill this, and this is 10 damage. If I could just get both of these out of the way, then we could do it. There's no way they don't block here. Because Arena's stupid, and it puts it... It's very clear that I have the damage there. Like, it rewrites the this is doing 7 damage as if it were 7 power, which it really isn't. And I hate that Arena does that. Ah, well. So we had to mulligan most of our opening hands. We just needed one land in most of those. And in the ones we lost. We didn't have to attack with the Reacher, no, but there's no point in not. The Flyer is a station, but they have two flyers already. They only have one if I kill one. They had a thing on the board. Did you see that? Okay, but did you see the Moxite, Melded Moxite or whatever it is? That creates a 2/2 token. They still need one more power to station. And you think they didn't have one more power to station in hand? I think it was worth the mental effort not to do it, but we could stay. You mean if we keep the Reacher at home? I think they still had the mana to do the token at the EOT. I don't know about, I mean, I'd have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure they had that. If not, then yes, we could have kept back and hoped they didn't find 1 power out of 3 cards in their hand. Sure. Mystic Confluence, really? Okay. Stupid card is stupid. Let's take Sarn over Reality. I do like Reality Fulcrum quite a bit, but Sarn is very, very strong. But yeah, if you look back and tell me whether they had 3 mana, that's what I want to know. Let me know. If they didn't, we might have been able to give it one more turn, but I don't think it was going to go particularly well. And they can also station with the 2/1 to draw a card, discard a card, right? First. So that they even have they have like a 4th or 5th card draw as a possibility. want Darvel damming this? This is an interesting one. My point was that it was very, very highly improbable that we were. If they had the 3 mana, we were very dead. Just period on board. But if they didn't, oh, this isn't a lot of nice stuff. Scorpions is sweet too. Mono 5 drops deck though. The qualifier. What? No, but what we were wondering. The sealed is qualifier. The qualifier is sealed, but the problem is we don't know what. We don't know what it's qualifying for. Is the thing, Moonring. I do want Riche, but I think I need to get the removal too first. Cityscape is an option here. All right. I probably won't run Darvel, but I probably will try to run Sarn, depending. Although we could end up in white-black. I should keep that in mind. I do like Mystic Confluence quite a bit, but we could end up in white-black and splash the blue. It's way less likely, but it's possible. But yeah, did anybody look back and see whether they had 3 lands open? Ooh. I'm gonna see what happens with this. It's not a huge loss, that pack. If I take the Cityscape and the Braco. You do have a quite good removal so far. Braco. Another of these? Yes, please. Guess we take the Wekdu, although Chariot with the Braco is not bad, because we could then splash the Sarn. We could go Abzan. Actually, I think I like that. Maybe less so now. I don't think we need 2 Orzos. I could just take the Lively Leap, because we could actually do that still. Yeah, let's do this. Don't want... So we just take these 2. Could try for something like this, depending. We can also still go the blue. Depends on the draw. Sorry, the draft. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I really wanted to run the Mystic Confluence because I think this card is absolutely freaking crazy in draft, but yeah. What? Bye-bye, Braco. Braco thingy. I didn't know this was in the format, but okay. Actually, this isn't just good because it's legendary. There's so many legendaries. That's what I need to like think about too. But we do get the ETBs from all of them, which vaguely amuses me with this. Excuse me? What? Okay. All right, that's a thing. That's a thing. Oh, click. Okay. Now I'm really curious. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give me 1 second. Well, it's gonna be more than a second. I do apologize. I want to look at that game. Let me go to, I think Untapped will have the replay. I'm not absolutely certain. Does anyone know how you see replays on Untapped? Oh, my profile. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, view draft replay. No, I don't want that. I want the view match history and replays.
Hello there.
5k gold for some emoticons. Yeah. Okay, what was our last match? It was versus Alpha Leader, right? Okay. View replay. Okay. They didn't have 3 mana untapped, so chat is correct. So we know they have the 6 the Saw ship in the deck in their hand, because that's what they got back with the Mechan. So they don't have anything untapped to sacrifice this. So there is a possibility that is extremely small. But but chat is right. It is worth, I thought they had 3 mana untapped for this, but chat is right that we could have tried for that out. So what we could have done is play this, sacrifice this to kill the Dirgecraft instead. Because that's 4 power. Not that it matters, because we're at 3 life, so both of these are lethal. but kill the Dirgecraft instead. They have 2 cards in hand, one of which is the 6/5 flyer. So they have another card that's unknown. They have a draw. And they have this being able to crew the 6/5 for another draw. So they have 3 draws at being able to add 1 power to the board to crew the 6/5. But it would be if I take this line, it's very important to kill the Dirgecraft so that they don't get a free crew on this, right? To get a card beforehand or something like that. It's not that important. It doesn't matter which one actually, because of they're going to be needing to crew this with that anyway. And this comes into play tapped. Yeah, so I could take a chance that they can't find 1 power in 3 cards. So this one, the one they draw naturally for the turn, and the one they could draw off this by tapping it to start the crew for the 3-drop. So, but it is technically correct. It's technically correct because they didn't have the kill on the board like I thought they did. Chat is technically correct. I should have given 1 more turn. I don't think I would have won. I really do think that it's pretty easy for 3 draws to, like, 3 separate cards to find 1 more power on the board. Or even just removal for this, right? I think so. But it's important to acknowledge that chat is correct. We could try to have 1 more turn. I think it's very unlikely we would have won, but again, you could try and play to that out and see what happens. I was off of it, so, but it, chat is correct there. All right, let's see what we got here. So they had 3 draws. Yeah, 3 draws for 1 power because we don't know what that last card in the hand is. But I could definitely try for it. All right. This deck looks like fun. But I want to open packs. First pick, first pack, chat. You can't take a wild card. Oh. What do you take, chat? That's interesting. I take Omen Path too because it's hilarious to me. Hex is, because it's 6 target creatures, it must have 6 targets, so it has to target your own if the opponent doesn't have 6. Skivix is pretty sweet too. But this card is just so much fun. And crazy. Siege of Agrarian here over Rayblade Trooper. Oh. Oh. That's difficult. I mean, for me, it's either Wayfarer or Scrapbot. But it's difficult between the two. Scrapbot doesn't put me in a color, and green is often overdrafted. So I'm leaning towards Scrapbot, but there's no chance the circuit feeder wheels, because, I mean, obviously it's really too tiny a pack, but there's no chance the circuit feeder wheels, which means that taking the artifact isn't sort of going to help that in any way. You take the Wayfarer over the Scrapbot because of the 3 extra power, but it's first pick. This will be run in any of your decks. This won't if you get pushed out of green. I think I would take Scrapbot for that reason. I mean, obviously Wayfarer, if you're already in green, I will take Wayfarer over Scrapbot most of the time. Even though it has a wonderful ability of exiling your opponent's graveyard, it doesn't block well. And it doesn't really attack well, comparatively. But I think this is a better first pick than the Wayfarer. But they are both good. I think some people would take the feeder, and I wouldn't be upset about that either. That's a cool one. Okay. That was a nice one to think about. Okay. So because we're doing this qualifier week, we qualified for the qualifier weekend by accident. We were just trying to net gems, but then we qualified. So this is going to be sealed. What I'm going to do is, it says join day 1 between 6 a.m. PT and 11 a.m. Sorry. So that's 9 a.m. Eastern and 11 a.m. Eastern. So I'll probably join, and I'll probably try to play after I get back from the protests. So, so we'll be able to see it. There is a little bit of signaling value if green is otherwise thin in the pack. Absolutely. And so that's why it sucks that Arena's packs are not full packs. So you can't really quite do the full analysis of what you would take first pick, first pack. Yes, definitely going to the protests. Absolutely. I have my axolotl thing too. Blow up costume. It's awesome. The frogs were too expensive at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Do my best. But yeah, I'm gonna send you all therefore to somebody awesome, and I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep before I go to the protests. Before I wake up, sign into this and go to the protests. So, all right. So, but hopefully we have this to look forward tomorrow. We'll hopefully net a few gems. That's all I'm looking for. I don't know what I would be qualifying for the day 2 event. I don't know what that is. So we'll see. But I'm just hoping to get some gems to draft with and do more drafts and do more standard, because I actually really did like the standard that we played. The Jeskai artifacts was really interesting to me. It does feel a little bit weak as far as best of 3, like, because somebody can just take out the simulacrums synthesizers from your deck with like a... Actually, I don't even know if those exist right now. Does anything like a surgical extraction or other stuff, does that actually exist in this format? I think there was a woe card that... No, that was a... The end. Yeah. Like, I feel like this is not a best of 3 necessarily deck, but maybe it is. Like, I think it's great in best of 1 now. Standard, the Jeskai artifacts deck here. I'll show you. So this is the net deck that we did, and I don't really like net decking, but you know, that's what people are doing right now, so I'm just taking a look at it. But yeah, this is... This is the deck we were playing. It was very fun, but it does rely very heavily on this card. It can make do with like some little Nomi tokens, but that's not really what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to make giant, F-off artifacts. So if this gets removed like 4 copies from the deck, you're like, well, haha, GG's. Yeah, surgical extraction was supposed to be printed, I think. But that means that the card has to be in the graveyard for surgical extraction. For some of the other ones, the versions of those cards that, like, Jester's Cap type idea, the remove cards from your deck, those are don't have to actually. They look at your hand, graveyard, and library, so. All right, so let's, yeah. So I'll get a little bit of sleep so that we can have some good fun with this qualifier later on. Cabal Therapy. Yeah, I remember that one. Thanks, Winmore. Really appreciate it. But yeah, so again, I want to acknowledge when I'm wrong and when chat is correct. I believe we could have had one more turn. I was so off of it. I was so upset about the missing those lands every single time, where we just one more and we kind of have the game locked up, or at least stabilized very well. And then just couldn't find it each time. But technically, they did have 3 cards with which to find 1 extra power, but I should have given them the chance to do that. I'd like to, just seen if it did it. So, again, chat was correct. So, all right. And thank you, chat, for your lines and for reminding me of things. And again, this was the game, so that was the important one. But yeah, okay. So I'll be back for more later on today, and I can't wait to see you again. And again, as always, thank you for your lines. Thank you for letting me know your thoughts. And I learned from chat too, so it's really important to me to acknowledge that. All right. So Whom shall we raid? Let's see who's online. Give me 1 second to pull that up. Looks like DeFore is online doing Brawl Challenge. Crokies is online doing Brawl Challenge. Do I see anybody drafting? Numbskull is back. Oh, I've never raided Numbskull recently. I haven't raided Numbskull at all recently. So I would really like to raid my fellow Magic Jank teammate Numbskull, if that's okay with you all. Numbskull is doing was ranking really, really highly in Mythic on the standard ladder. So is also doing standard right now. Looks like mono black. Looks interesting. So I'm going to stick around and say hi for a bit, if that's okay. Room for Pinnacle Emissary is another way to fill the board with artifact tokens. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure. Not as cool as the Simulacrum tokens. Yeah. All right. If nobody has any objections to that, I will do that. And of course, you feel free to go to those others that we mentioned that are super awesome too. So, but Numbskull. But yeah, I love sending you to friends because honestly, that's the best gift that I can send. You are all amazing. So I can't wait to see you again soon, later on today. And I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And yes, check out the sponsors when you get the chance. Magic Jank, Fractal, and Rogue. Super, super sweet. And then we also have the YouTube channel. If you missed a moment, if you want to go back and see that game, the lines, you know, if you want to see why I'm frustrated, if you want to see why I'm you know, glowing after a you know, fantastic win there with the deck just drawing perfectly, that red black deck. Wow. Yeah, then we've got box openings, we've got edited drafts, we've got the full VODs again. So enjoy it if you head over there. And if not, no worries. I hope to see you again here soon. And yes, stay safe, be happy, and be well. Yeah, as always, let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Mwah! We're gonna raid now. Cheerios.